Good evening, everybody. Just doing a quick mic check here to make sure everything's running good. It looks like Trouble's in the house here. I haven't seen Trouble 154 in some time. So, man, it is good to see you. Still trying to ramp up here. Things are a little slow on the stream. However, we got Spooktober coming up here, so we can't bitch too much about that, everybody. We're going to be starting here in about 60 seconds, minute and a half. Do not go anywhere, and I'll see you then. Another quick audio check here. Didn't hear it the first time. Checking for a second. Oh, 40s. Dude, 40s, it is good to see you. Thank you so much for that sub. Definitely need those subs, man. Definitely need those subs. And in fact, those subs are going to count here in October for some awesome, awesome giveaways. It's game time, baby. Let's get into it. Woo! Dude, 40s Arc, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Sure you guys don't want to see me blow my nose. Give me a second here. Ooh, what was that? I heard something fun. Something sounded fun. Dude, 40s, it's been a while, right? It's been a while. Let's get some chatty here. Yeah, thank you so much, 40s Arc, man. It is good to see you too, man. It's exciting to see these screen names again here. Oh, listen to this. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, let's turn some GameCube up here, right? Oh, shit. I got soda all over me. I was hoping I didn't do that. My mic is low. All right, let me listen to it here on my end. Man, my mic sounds pretty good. From what I was hearing, you know, I mean, I was just listening to it and it sounded actually quite well, but I'll turn it up a little bit, but I can't, you know, I can't turn it up like that. That gets crazy. That gets, I know it's not as good as this when it's up there on me, but you know, I don't like to have the mic there right in my face. Right in my grill. So hopefully that sounds a little bit better and we're not picking up a lot of feedback on the end of that, or at least a lot of white noise. I hate to say, but my mic sounds like a little tinny. You know, I mean, I don't know. Let's see what the hell's going on with this. Mixing, routing. Let's look it up. Just seems a little bizarre, right? How bizarre. I better not mess with my clock settings. It's going to screw shit up. Ooh, here, hang on. Here, let's check this out real quick here. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. That's low. That might be better. All right, we're gonna try that, man. If it sounds any better. But focus right, not focus right. But 40s, man. How have you been, man? How's work going? Staying busy? Oh, Carl's at a concert. Dude, you're watching Census Fail? Like, seriously, I literally like Census Fail. I do. Census Fail has some good songs, man. No joke. Carl, have a great time at the concert. Glad you're watching some, you know, my last name's Hawthorne, right? My last name is Hawthorne. So that's awesome that you're watching that. Cool, dude. Carl, have a good concert, man. I don't know Bayside, but I know Census Fail and Hawthorne Heights, man. Thanks so much, man, for stopping in. Look at that shit. Carl's at a concert, and he's stopping in to say hello. I like it. 40's trip went really well. It was good. It just makes me even want to live more in Canada. Just makes me want to live in Canada even more. We're going to go ahead and switch to progressive mode here. Ah, that's tasty. That's a tasty beverage. That is a tasty beverage. Insomnia here and surviving. Hey, well, yeah, you know, 40s, I think we were talking about that. Like, I get super bad insomnia too. So do not feel bad, you know, or, you know, feel that, you know, don't think that I don't understand what you're talking about, because I get insomnia too, and it kicks my ass. My problem is that if I don't go to sleep when I'm tired, I'll be up for another 4 or 5 hours. And usually when I'm tired is like right when I lay down, I can fall asleep really quick, and my wife will be like, she'll do something or wake me up or something like, hey, you know, we were going to watch a show and you're already sleeping. It's like, if I could sleep then, it's probably when I'd fall asleep and stay asleep. But it's when I stay up just a little bit longer, it really, really fucks with me, man. Not good. Yeah, so if I'm going to fall asleep, I just need to fall asleep like right when I hit the pillow. That's just the way it is. Okay, let me pull up this guide here. We're actually using a walkthrough to help me, just to keep me on track, if that makes any sense. All right, let me try to figure out where the hell I am. Oh, this is the landing site, right? Well, what's up, Executive Bear? Good to see you, man. Dude, when was the last time you played Echoes, Bear? I mean, the last time I played Metroid Prime Echoes 2 was in 2004. The memory card showed it. Shadow Lich, man. Hey, good to see you, Shadow. Glad you're stopping in, man. Do appreciate that. Stay as long as you can, man. Stay as long as you can until you're not off, man. It's good to see you. Hopefully your meds are dialing in a little bit more for you. Yeah, right, Bear. It's been a long time for me. And the guide is just keeping me on track because I just don't want to run around. I just don't want to run around for, you know, hours on end. You know, I'm already 5 hours into it. And it's just a long game. Like, honestly, I think I prefer Metroid Prime over Metroid Prime 2. I really do. I think Prime is a better game. 2 is probably a prettier game. And I don't remember playing 3. But I will play the new Switch version when it comes out. You know, which we have no idea when that is going to happen, right? All right, so let's see here. We're going to do this here and see kind of where I'm at. I actually was... Awesome, Ebby, good to see you, man. Thanks for jumping in, dude. I really do appreciate it. And sorry I couldn't get Abby Jams a raid the other night. I was speaking with my wife, and I was just hitting some other buttons, and I accidentally hit end stream, and it was done. You know, it was just over, so I do apologize for that. But Abby Jams is, like, rocking out the viewers, you know. Averaging, like, what, 150 viewers? Like, you know, that's great. Super jelly on that. I was going somewhere to get a damn upgrade, and I said, don't forget where it is, Slap. And you know what I did? I forgot about it. Ooh, I saw that message. Yeah, I'm going to have to read that because it's definitely a long message there. I saw the DM. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, the guide Bear, I'm not going to probably be able to do 100% on this game, but I'm not here to do 100% on it. I mean, if it was another Metroid, I would, but Prime is so big. It's just keeping me to where I need to go, you know, and if I see an energy tank, I look it up and say, hey, man, let's try to grab this if I can. You know, but the guide's helping, so... This is what I'm using here. It's actually really extensive. And these Metroid games have great guides. I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there to help. What is this? Energy tank TB02? Hang on a second here. They were saying to do it with Spider Ball, and I don't have Spider Pig yet. What? This energy tank awaits you. This energy tank awaits you. I'm calling bullshit on this because I don't have Spider Ball yet. Here's the thing is I'd almost rather have the guide, the Nintendo Player Guide. Here's the great thing. The strategy guide for this, for the Nintendo Power, or the Brady Games or whoever made it, was great because it had the foil front, because the cover art, if you remember the cover art had a foil cover too, you know, and it was actually quite sexy. So Executive Bear, this is funny, Executive Bear's in the house, is that I remember leaving college and going, as I said, I keep all my game receipts in here, and I bought this at Sam Goody on November 16th, which, I bought it on November 16th of 2004, and I remember Executive Bear had already got the game and was already playing it a little bit ahead of me, and as it seems like it was always the case, like when he was living in another town, he would get off work or get done with classes just a little bit before me, or a few hours, and was already into the game. And I think Bear was already hammering out Echoes. I remember when Resident Evil 4 came out, he was already... Shit, man, he was already like 6 hours into the game already before I actually got it. And I remember talking to him, he goes, man, there's a part in the game I just like had to take a break, get up, make some dinner, and just unwind from it, because just the amount of the intensity from switching from Resident Evil 1, 2, or 3 going into 4 was completely different, unlike any Resident Evil game I think any of us have played. So we just picked up the Seeker upgrade. Oh yeah, where all the cultists are falling down, and it's just all of a sudden they're around you, and it's Gonkelo, Gonkelo, right? And they're all whispering that. You turn around and they're like there. It's like surprise, you know, and it's intense. So they say here that the expansion effectively allowing you up to 255 missiles in the game lets you let's put it to use right away, head down, yada yada yada. Okay, we're in the right place. We're gonna return to Tovis. No, I did not see that today is the 30th anniversary for the release of the Nevermind album for Kurt Cobain. You know, Bear, I've never been a huge Nirvana fan, but I respect the fact of what they did and how they worked their asses off. You know, I mean, you know, they definitely have their place in music history. However, I'd also like to inform you, I think today is the official release day of 20 years of the Nintendo 64. I think it's a 20th year anniversary for the Nintendo 64. I could be wrong. I could be right. We're going to take a quick little jaunt over here and see if there's a missile upgrade. I could be wrong here. Shit, I think I already got this. All right, we got to head over here to the bog. Oh, is it the 26th? I thought today was the 60th. I thought today was the 64th Nintendo 64 anniversary. I got to say that there's more secrets in this one, I believe, than there were in Metroid Prime. You know what, there's just between the beams here, you know, it was completely different. Oh. Does anybody know what the speedrun record of this game is? I don't know if I'd want to speedrun a Metroid Prime game. It just does not sound fun to me. I just wouldn't enjoy that. Here's a shortcut, which is really nice. All right, to the bog. To the bog. What's the shortest amount of time, least amount percentage? With no glitches. You know, I'm sure there's glitches in these games you can do. I mean, these maps are just massive. 4%, 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 57 seconds. You know, 4%? Damn, dude, that's moving. I think that's moving. All right. Where's the Forgotten Bridge? There it is. To the bridge. You've only beaten the original Metroid Prime? I gotta say, Part 2's fun. I still think Part 1 is a lot better. This one between light and dark world and light world, I think it just gets to be a little overkill. Between us, I think it gets to be a little much. Oh, the original for the NES. Okay. Were you here, Sunny Muffin? And Barry, you might have been here too. I don't know, but when I was playing the original NES Metroid a while back, the world record speedrunner ended up coming into my channel and just chatting with us and talking about it. And he was telling us, you know, obviously we went to the page and watched out how he glitched the game. He beat it in what, like 8 minutes or something like that? Something so ridiculous. That the person that we mentioned that they swapped, the second place world record holder, him and that guy just keep doing this as they try to one up each other, only beating each other by, you know, a couple seconds. You know, I mean, it was cool to have him in there to talk to us about it. You know, I believe he was a young guy. So again, I don't think ever played the game when it first released, but I feel like most speedrunners these days, most of the speedrunners these days, are younger kids that, you know, they didn't grow up with the game, so they don't understand that, but I'm not diminishing their ability to break the game and speedrun it. Like, that is intense. Okay, 9 minutes, 19 seconds, and 83 milliseconds. So I don't know if the kid, like 2 weeks later, Executive Bear, the guy that came in my stream that held the world record, ended up losing it. And I can tell you, he left the Discord. I can tell you what his name was. Somebody who, he ended up leaving, which was sucked, you know, I mean. Where was it? Maybe I don't know who it was. Liquor. I guess I don't remember what his name was. Yeah. CHX42. I think that might have been the guy. I think that was him who... Yep, that's it. Chucks. I always thought of it as Chucks, so... Chucks was in the stream. And so he must be back on top again. The original might had to have taken you 50 minutes to beat. Holy shit. I think that's a power bomb, isn't it? Yeah, that's power bomb, baby. I don't know if I've... Holy shit. I don't know if I've ever tried to speed run. 100% classic record is 48 minutes and 33 seconds. I don't know if I could beat that game in 48 minutes. That's moving. That's so quick. Ebby, yeah, I think that's who I was thinking of. All right, I got to get into that green door. There we go, and that's going to help right there. Dude, that's so quick. You know, I mean, there was that time where I thought I was fast at speedrunning Super Metroid. And that was like in 1995 or 96, probably at the latest, where I was trying to set my own personal best on speedrunning. And, you know, I did it in an hour and a half on Super Metroid. That's before I could even glitch anything. And really, I think before the internet was a huge, you know, like just a huge resource. The hell is that thing? Just a huge resource for speedrunners these days. And then I remember watching the world record speed run of Super Metroid, and Executive Bear, I think, was living, we were living in the same house. And I said, man, I can do that, you know, no problem. I'd be able to do that shit. And we went and got some snacks at the gas station, and no way. I couldn't compete with that, what that guy was doing. His jumps were so clean, so good. Everything was just perfect. It was ridiculous. Couldn't do it. Couldn't match it. Oh, with Shadowgate? I mean, I don't know what's the speed record for that on Shadowgate. You know, that's got to be quick. I mean, I'm not saying that's a long game. Dude, thank you so much. I don't know why my sub goal is not working. That's so bizarre. I just don't know what the hell's going on with that. Oh. Dude, that thing looks like it's out of Stranger Things, doesn't it? Get off me, dude. Oh, Jesus. Dude, this thing sucks. Bullshit. Come on. There we go. I've had that same thing too, where I just want to steal the controller from people. Abby, I think Abby James, you know, was playing Super Metroid, and they're like, "Oh, I've beaten this game before and stuff," and I was just like, all I wanted to do was steal the controller and say, "No, no, 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 no. Let me help you with this." Ooh, I'll take that. Thank you much. Yeah, all I wanted to do was like, I'm like, oh, please give me the controller. I can do it faster than explaining it. Shadowgate, Deja Vu, and Uninvited are great games. They are, you know, and I don't think I've ever played Deja Vu all the way to finish it. Yeah, I bet the struggle's real on some of those games. I own the original box for Uninvited. I bought it at an old movie store once called Video Company, I believe it was. Is this the where I'm going to, or is it the... Is that right, what I'm thinking of, or is that the... What the hell? Yeah, don't play Ninja Turtles and do that to yourself. That game is so tough. I think that was one of the biggest games as a child. Right, as a kid, being a huge Ninja Turtles fan, I think that was one of the games that just sucked. Like when the arcade game came out, you know, Ninja Turtles Arcade, that was the game they should have made. You know, you just feel that, you know, they made a game that was so hard for kids who love Ninja Turtles. I love Turtles. And then you get that shit and you're like, what? No. Ooh. Right, and you know, then they make out the arcade game and like, that is such a better game. The arcade game is such a better game. And that's what it should have been. Right, now I told you guys, and you may already know this, that they're remaking, what is it, Turtles in Time, are the arcade game? Dude, Infamous. Dude, thanks for that raid. Let's get a shout out to him right here. Dude, welcome Raiders. I don't have my button programmed yet. Feel free to head over to my channel, everybody here. My name is Nick, but I go by slapartist. I stream retro games using original carts and discs. No emulation whatsoever on my channel. Tonight we're playing Metroid Prime 2 Echoes on the original GameCube, hammering out some Wavebird action here, right? Who doesn't love the Wavebird? Everybody loves the Wavebird. It's the Wavebird, right? It was a fun controller. I really enjoy the GameCube controller, but welcome Raiders. Cosmic Fix, good to see you again. Thank you. Thank you so much, Infamous. Looks like you were over there playing Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. Were you playing the new one on the Switch, or were you, did they remaster Skyward Sword for an HD version, or you're playing the Switch version? I'm assuming that's what you're playing. You know, I started it, and I just did the racing, where you got to race with the Loftwing, and that's where I paused it because my wife, we were moving and stuff. Oh shit, man, you're way ahead of me on that then. You're like, yeah, I'm done with it. Good for you, man. And what'd you think of the remaster version? Cosmic Fix, if you're interested, I have a fantastic YouTube page with about 450 retro streams over there. I just put that link up there. I do have a Twitter account. If you have Twitter, you're more than welcome to follow me on there when I do giveaways. And on top of that, we have an even better Discord where there's about 100 people that are part of the community. If you stream, you're allowed to promote your channel on there. And I ask, if you like retro, please show your support by following, sharing, subscribing, and donating. This used to be, I say used to be, I've taken like a 2.5 month break. I like to say it, the best retro channel on Twitch. Oh yeah, and I'll stand by that. It was real good. It looked sexy on the Switch. I do have to say that. You were very done with motion controls, and that's where I first played it. You know, I was getting studded tires on my car when I first found out that there was going to be a Skyward Sword game. I was sitting in the tire dealership getting studded tires on my car, and I saw that GameStop was, come on, dude. Was releasing a Skyward Sword Zelda game that was the gold nunchuck. So I got the gold Wii remote with the gold nunchuck. It's sexy, you know, but I remember playing that for the first time, and I remember the Wii motion controls, and you know what? I hate to say it, but the Wii motion controls pissed me off a lot. Yep, I was done with them too, Infamous. I was just over it. Over the Wii controls. Oh, Cosmic, right there, man. Woo, woo. Thank you so much, Cosmic. I appreciate that. Thanks for that follow. Oh, shit. Casual gaming guys in here now, too. You know what else is sexy? You said fuck you, dude. Ooh, you touch my tra-la-la. Ooh, my ding-ding-dong. Everybody ever seen that video? Like, is it Gunther? Is that what it is? Where the guy's like, ooh, you touch my tra-la-la. Ooh, my ding-ding-dong. You guys remember that shit? Was that what his name? Was it Gunther? Dude, that shit is funny. Ooh. Thank you so much, man, for jumping in here, Casual Gaming Guy. Let's give you a shout out here, Gaming Guy. Yeah, you've been playing a lot of Planet Coaster. let's go ahead and give Cosmic a subscription to the channel. Maybe we'll get him back here more and more and more and more and more. Ooh, is that the video right there? Is that it? Where are we at here? Ding, ding, dong. Oh, may be inappropriate for some users. My ding, ding, dong. Fuck, that's funny, dude. Right? Dude, listen to this music. He's got a bare ass. Oh, you touch my tra-la-la. I wish I'd have wrote that. That shit is funny. Oh, no worries, Cosmic Fix. We're just going to go ahead and give you a sub there. It looks like this is your first time here, so thanks for jumping in that raid there, too. I appreciate that. Yeah, you're welcome, gaming guy. You know, thank you for coming in. Let's go ahead and get back to some game. Where the hell was that? Give me a second here. Ooh. There we go. That's what I need to do. We're going back this way. All right, Infamous. How long were you streaming today? You know, I always like to know those things. Look at these things. They look like esophagus or rectums, one of the two. Ooh, look at that shit. Booyah, baby. Energy tank. Yeah, man. Doesn't it look like some sort of Oh, about for you. All right, so you had a good stream then. Ooh, you touch my tra-la-la. Ooh, my ding-ding-dong. That is funny shit, dude. That's about as good as the G.I. Joe PSAs. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Pork chop sandwiches. Oh, first time I ever saw that. I mean, I laughed so hard, I think I got sick. Let's see if we can get him in here. Come here, you bastard. Where'd you go? I think this will actually kill him in one hit. There we go. All right. All right, 40s. All right, man. Well, 40s, it's good to see you, dude. Do you have work tomorrow or something? You know, I'm just curious. I shouldn't ask, but sorry I never got on earlier. The wife and I had to fill out some stuff, a lot of paperwork, and then the day just got away from me, you know, so I do apologize for that. So 40s, it's good seeing you, man. Have a good evening. Stay safe, and hopefully we'll catch you on at least the Discord and the next stream here. Trying to figure out a streaming schedule because we have Spooktober coming up again. If you guys don't know what that is, we have a whole month of scary games. And this year we have, I've made a poster, but we have Condemned coming up. We will be replaying Kuwan because the last time I was never able to archive it. Of course, we got our Silent Hill 2 to cap off Halloween. Bunch of Resident Evils. I'm trying to think of what else. We have a couple NES games. We got some good spooky games coming up here. So, Esophagus Rectum dibs on the band name. Jesus. Superman 64. I guess that game could be scary, right? Boink. Let's see what's in here. Oh, hey, there's that portal. All right, Cosmic, have a good evening, man. Thanks for jumping in. I do appreciate it. Enjoy the sub. Enjoy some fantastic emotes here for the next month. Again, we'll be changing some emotes as Halloween approaches here, and we'll be having a whole new theme for Spooktober. Really looking forward to it. Shit, really? These guys suck. And just doing the whole, you know, have to shoot things with dark energy to get light energy for dark energy, just becomes frustrating over time. I think it becomes super frustrating. Well, yeah, man. Cosmic, have a good night, man. And hopefully we'll catch you later. Where the hell am I? Trying to figure out where the hell I am and doing stuff. All right, Infamous, I'm glad to hear you're back. Ouch, ouch. All right, well, here's a power bomb. We're not quite there yet. What the hell is that? Oh, that's the Seeker. Okay, let's do this. This is kind of a fun, I mean, it takes a lot of missiles, but... Here we go, baby. Beam expansion. It was fun to finish Skyward because you start Resident Evil 2. Are you talking the remake, the Resident Evil 2 remake then in October? Have you played it yet, or is this going to be your first time? Chris, dude, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing tonight? What's new? Beam expansion, bitches. Look at that. Whoop, whoop. Got the beam expander. I'm missing something here. Check this out. We're gonna I believe there's a hidden missile in here that we're going to try to find. That didn't work well, did it? There we go. Claire is still your favorite RE character. You know what? I play as the women usually when I play those games. Like Jill is my go-to gal. You know, Jill is my go-to gal. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Hidden platforms, baby. Oh, you haven't played it yet? Oh, Infamous. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my goodness. The Resident Evil 2 remake is good. I really enjoyed it. You know, yeah, I've never played as Sheva much either. So let's see here. Oddly enough, you were going to play as Leon because on the PS1 when you beat, you always played as Claire. You know, and I remember playing these games as a kid, and Executive Bear and I used to play them a lot. So here's a funny story, is that where's this? Is this it right here? So back in the day, Executive Bear and I, we used to speed run the original Resident Evil, and we'd always play as Jill because Jill, I don't know, I just liked Jill more than I liked. I just went the wrong way again. I always liked Jill more than I liked Chris. However, we had a friend that used to rent the Resident Evil game at this at a local video store, and the damn thing is that they would never return the game. So Executive Bear and I, one of the other, would have to like go to our friend's house, Tim's, and take the game and go return it to the video store only for us to check it out. They probably could have bought that game 10 times over with the amount of fines they had, but they would just like never return the games. Oh, it drove me crazy. Drove me batshit crazy. The original RE2 is your favorite? I think it's Executive Bear's too. I think Executive Bear likes RE2 best. I remember I didn't play a lot of RE2. I played more Resident Evil 1 and probably Resident Evil 3 than I played RE2. I know that Bear is definitely better at part 2 than I am. You know, and I mean, he's good at all of them. He's really good at all of them. But we used to speed run the shit out of part 1. You know, that was back in the day, though. I mean, we were doing well on those games. Speed running before speed running was a big thing. I remember hooking up this stereo my mom had to this big old tube TV I had, and I remember getting all the way to the lab in Resident Evil, and when you use the lab key in the original, there's a part where the noise from the key when it opens the door, it just gives this loud kind of air horn, like wah, really loud. And I remember having the stereo up. It was like my first experience of like surround sound, but was really cheaply made shit surround sound through the stereo. And I had the speakers in front of me and I had it turned up. And I remember this was probably like at 1 or 2 in the morning, and I'm a freshman in high school. Like, this is when the game came out. And I remember that noise when you hit that key. It was like, what? And I jumped, and I was just like shaking because you're in the lab. You've made it all the way. You made it this far. Hell, we had friends. Executive Bear and I had friends that didn't know you could run in the game. Like the kid, our friend Mike, had no idea. He's like, you can run in the game? You can get out of the mansion? It's like, yeah, dude. I mean, he dug the game, but he couldn't get far in it. And you know, when we're getting to the underground and the guest house and back in the mansion and the lab and shit, and he's like, you can get out of there? And it's like, yeah, also, did you know you can run in this game? He's like, no. I'm like, this is why you shouldn't be playing these games. Give me this game. You don't know what the hell you're doing. You're banned from playing this game, you know. All right, we got to head back to the bridge. There we go. So that's fun then. You'll be playing as some other, let me get this right here. So the remaster of the first one was really fun. You know, I don't know if you the remake's fun. I remember the first time we played the remake for part 1 on the GameCube, and I remember Executive Bear telling me this, like, hey, did I just go the wrong goddamn way? No, No, I didn't. I gotta go this way anyway. Come on, come on. I remember the first time Executive Bear showed it to me. We were at my, I think I ended up, we were at, might have been at my mom's. I know we ended up playing it like at my mom's house. And he showed me this. He goes, oh yeah, by the way, here's Resident Evil on the GameCube. And I was like, no way, they remade this? And I remember going into the house and sitting there for pretty much the entire evening. Come on. The entire evening going through that game and just loving it. Just totally infatuated with that game. Where the hell is my jump at? You realize sometimes these games just piss you off? There it is. There it is. The remaster definitely is my favorite. I hear you, Infamous. It is definitely my favorite. The remaster is so good. But there's a place in my heart for the original. It'll never go away. But the remaster, I remember Bear playing a little bit of it and then showing me, like, at the top of the stairs, here's a door. It's like, there was never a door there. And then he said, you gotta, not only do you have to, when you shoot the zombies, you gotta burn them. Otherwise they turn into what they call crimson heads. And remember, the first crimson head you encounter, like, you hear that zombie go, like, and then he steps up, or you don't kill him, and you hear this down the hallway, you hear, and it's running faster and faster to get you. Really? You think they are? I love highly flammable. I love tank controls. Sometimes they can be a little goofy going back to them, but yeah, man, I just grew up on them, so it's, you know, here's something too, though. I'm a huge fan of Resident Evil 0. If you've never played 0, I highly recommend it. It's just a different take on some things. I think you enjoy it. I think 0 gets a lot of flack, but I think it's worth the play. I mean, 0's one of my probably top 3 Resident Evils. Oh, shit, you went from 2-3 remakes to Code Veronica? Now, hey, let's talk about a Resident Evil that needs to be remade. Do you guys not agree that Resident Evil Code Veronica needs a remake? It needs a remake. And I have to say, but I think Code Veronica is the hardest Resident Evil out there. I will fight anybody on that. Dude, I like Zero. You're like, I knew you were weird. I knew you were on a short leash, Schlap, but I didn't know you were on a choke collar. Dude, I love Zero. I really do. Code Veronica's rough. I think Code Veronica is the hardest one. And let's talk about that for the simple fact that when you first start that game, you have like a clip of handgun ammo and you got like 7 naked zombies right there in the cemetery, and you're running through the barracks of that compound, and there's zombies everywhere you turn. And then you have dogs right away too. They start you with shit. I mean, you might as well, you know, I mean, I don't want to say that expression, but you know, you have nothing when you start that game. It sucks. And I know, here's a funny thing. Executive Bear and I, when I first started streaming on Twitch, I might have actually been doing it on Facebook, but we had a huge Resident Evil weekend. Executive Bear and I had played Resident Evils all weekend. And I remember we were doing Code Veronica. And I thought I was halfway through the game, and I didn't realize. And I go, here, you play it, Bear. And Bear, I played like a quarter of the game, and Bear had 3/4 of the game left to play. And I remember we got to a hunter part, and Bear just he's had it. And the worst part about the hunters in Code Veronica, there's some that are venomous. Executive Bear comes out of the door. Here's 2 hunters that are venomous, the purple ones. And the clicky noise of their bones and their arthritis, you know, swipes at Executive Bear. I think it poisons him, kills him, or slices his head off. Bear throws the controller down, and there it is. He's like, this, you know, and walks off stream. And I'm sitting there, and he does it, and I just kind of go. And I just look at the camera, I go, okay, so I'm taking over now, and Bear's gone. He's in the other room. He's checked out for about an hour. He was just done. Oh my goodness, it was so funny. So funny. Naked Zombies, man. CV took you 8 streams, an average of 2 hours. I think I have my Code Veronica stream up on my YouTube page. And actually, when I was trying to wrap up Code Veronica's, when the height of my nasal infection was happening, and before I even had an autoimmune disease, and before my sinus dissipated, before all the shit happened in my nose, like when I found out that I would, like, before I started like going through chemo and shit, I remember trying to finish Code Veronica and just not being able to breathe and really struggling with it, and all I wanted to do was be done with it. And I think I hear you too. It took me probably half a dozen streams from 3 to 4 hours, because you just forget how long of a game Code Veronica is. So let's not lose fact that I think Code Veronica is the hardest Resident Evil out there. I really do. In terms of difficulty, yeah, that's it. All right, we got to go back to this temple over here, okay? So, if we're ranking, let's go ahead, everybody. Let's rank some Resident Evils. I would have to rank Resident Evil. Jesus, you know, I think 1 is probably my favorite, just because it's one, you know. Holy shit. You played through 08, you played 0 through 8 remakes and CV 1 through twice in the original trilogy, and it came to a total of 70 streams. Holy shit, that's a lot. That's a lot of streams. I'm not saying I don't have a small amount of streams either, but that's a lot, man. You know, and here's the thing, too, is you can burn, like, I burnt myself out of Resident Evils, and this is why I haven't streamed them for a little bit, because, you can easily get burnt out of those. Isn't there a guy over here? Here we go. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I got past you. Got past you, bitch. Suck me. Woo, woo, woo. We're out of here. We can't get this yet. Two is your favorite original and remake. Okay. Ooh, dude, that's a good deal, Infamous. That's a really good deal. So you'll play them all. You know, four is great. Don't get me wrong. Resident Evil 5, Executive Bear and I played a lot of Resident Evil 5, and I remember spending so many nights at my brother's house with Bear, drinking coffee till 4, 5, 6 in the morning, hammering out Resident Evil. Did I go the wrong way? Jesus, what the hell did I do? No, I didn't. There it is. Hammering out Resident Evil 5 on professional mode. I think it was the professional. It was super hard, like, and getting gold stars on all of them. We platinumed that game, but it took us months to do. What's up, young daddy? Good to see you, man. Glad you're in here. Definitely good to see you. You think you need to get Tube TV? Just tried to play Prime on the new TV, and it's just too dark to see where you're going. You're talking Metroid Prime? Turn up the brightness. Now, the problem is if you're trying to play Prime, Metroid Prime, on a flat screen TV, a newer flat screen TV, it's probably not going to look the best. Turn up your game brightness, turn up the brightness in the GameCube. My thing is I'm running the original GameCube, but I'm running it through the component cables of the GameCube into a Framemeister, which not only I can adjust the brightness on the GameCube, I can adjust the brightness, sharpness, and clarity on the Framemeister itself. Zion, good to see you, man. Glad you're in here. It's boulder punching, all of that shit I got so frustrated with sometimes on those games. I gotta pay attention to what I'm doing in this game. No, it's, you know, playing these consoles, you know, on tube TVs is really difficult. I'm telling you, if you can, I mean, you can get mods for GameCubes to do HDMI, but if you ever have the means to pick up the component cables, do it. It looks so good, and obviously the GameCube is going to look better on a tube TV. Seriously, it's going to look the best. But you know, between a Framemeister and the component cables, this is what the quality looks like, and it looks really good. The RE2 remake is great. 3 was fun too, but the Resident Evil 2 remake I think was super good. Oh yeah, the component cables are stupid expensive. I bought them brand new in the box for like 40 bucks, 50 bucks when they first released, and I never got rid of them. And I'm thankful that I never did, you know, because now I use them. Every time I play the GameCube, I use them. But you can get HDMI adapters for them too. You don't need the component cables, and I don't know what the quality looks like for the quality of an HDMI upgrade. I just couldn't tell you. So part 5 is so good for Resident Evil. I'm trying to remember, what was 6? I think I remember 6. 6, I don't think I like 6 as much as 5. 5 is super fun because of co-op. And now with the new 5, like on the PlayStation Store, you can play remotely with people. You know? It's so fun. There you go. Thank you, gaming guy. I appreciate that. Right. What was the one that had HDMI isn't very good, your coaxial looks better than HDMI? Okay. All right, then Zion, that's the thing, is that I think people are really excited to, like, I want to play my GameCube, but we're going to get this HDMI converter, and I just didn't know what it looked like, and I will hands down fight people on it by saying the component cables look the best. The GameCube's not meant to be upscaled to 1080. What's the resolution for these are like, what, 480? I think it is for the GameCube is 480 or something weird, 526 or something. Got a lot of flack, but I really didn't think it was that bad of a game. I don't think 6 was super good. It did get a lot of shit. I remember playing the Raccoon City one. That was kind of fun. It felt like just like a shoot 'em up though, you know? If you're asking me, I think that like the Raccoon City ones just felt like a giant shoot 'em up. And I mean, I had fun with them, you know, but I mean, it wasn't Resident Evil. And honestly, between all of you, I am not a fan of first-person Resident Evils. I had fun with Village, I had fun with 7, but if you're going to do a Resident Evil nowadays, either do it over the shoulder or do it tank controls. I personally prefer tank controls, but I understand that if you're going to do one these days and have it more enjoyable, you got to go over OTS, baby. It's got to be OTS. That just changes the game completely, you know. It's past midnight. You got to crash, have fun. All right, Infamous. Hey, thank you so much for jumping into the stream. Thank you so much for that raid, man. I really do appreciate you bringing some people in here. Thank you so much, my friend. I'll be giving you a shout out tonight on some Twitter and stuff. If you guys have not checked Infamous's stuff out, please head over and give him a look there. He was hammering out some Skyward Sword tonight. Have a good evening, Infamous. Stay safe, stay smart, man. Make smart decisions, and hopefully we'll see you here again. Village is better than 7. I thought Village was better than 7 too. I really do. I know. I'm so tired of first-person Resident Evils. Get over them. Get off them. Stop making them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just tired of them. I'm so tired of first-person Resident Evils. Do the over-the-shoulders. It's just better action. But here's the thing is that I honestly, I think the younger generation's like, no, I want first-person. Like, you don't get it. You don't understand what it was like to have these games being so cutting edge. Like, what is happening here on these? You know, this is so cool, you know, and people are just like, I want first-person. You know, they don't... Tank controls, if you didn't play them, if you didn't play the tank control games, I think when people play them for the first time, they don't know what the hell to do. Do you, Zion, prefer first-person shooter Resident Evils? Dude, and that's totally up to you, man. I can't. They're fun, but they're not my favorite. I hope 10 and 12 is over the shoulder. I don't think they'll ever go back to tank controls unless you're going to do a tank control. You're going to play it as a mod. Somebody's going to mod it up. But I think for moving forward, I think you need to do OTSs. Okay. And you know what? I can tell you honestly that over the shoulder, I mean, first-person shooter Resident Evils are terrifying. I don't care what you say. First-person Resident Evils are scary. Like Village, many times I jumped. You know, I mean, you can add a whole new element of horror for first-person shooter. You're right into the action, you know. But just having grown up, you know, and most of us having grown up with the Resident Evil when they're first released, you know, you get so used to the style, as you're saying, 1 through 3 being tank controls, fixed camera, and I feel that over time, yeah, like Resident Evil lost the horror, you know. But what I think we need to do bring back too is Silent Hills, you know, right? But first person shooter Resident Evils are terrifying. They really are. And if you played the first 7 in VR, I couldn't do it. It made me sick. But my wife grabbed me once and I jumped and screamed. I'm like, I'm done. I'm not playing Resident Evil in VR anymore. But first person is really fun. It is. It's different. But if you're asking me, OTS, baby. OTS. Oh, yeah. 2 and 3 were better. I agree, Casual Gaming Guy. I agree. 2 and 3 were better. 7 and 8 don't stand a chance to the 2 and 3 remakes. The 2 and 3 remakes are sick. And if you have a PS5 and you can play those in 4K and HDR, they look even better. They look even better. But I agree. The horror stopped, you know. It just changes, you know. All right, let's do some half piping, shall we? Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. What? You were alone playing 7 in VR? And no, man, no thank you. Oh, really? So all of a sudden you hear umbrella, 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 and your cat was stepping on your nephew's toy saying, umbrella, U is for umbrella. He might as well have been turning the dial. It's like, moo, right? C is for cow. Do the dial. That's creepy, man. That's creepy. I would have lost my shit. My wife grabbed my arm, and I was just like, you know, like, no, 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 we're done. We're done. We're not doing this, you know, because you got headphones on. I had big headphones in the VR unit, and you're like this, you know, you're like this, and my wife grabbed me, and I was just like, I'm done. I got too nauseous as well. It made me sick. Yeah, I couldn't do the VR. Like, it was too nauseating. But there's people that loved it in VR. And don't get me wrong, I think it was cool and a cool idea. I think one of the coolest things in the VR was that you're able to like peek around corners. But dealing with what's his butt, the guy in the beginning part, like I couldn't handle him like turning around and with the VR and grabbing me. I was just like, oh hell no. Get your ass up there. Yeah, my head got hot. I got sweaty and I got nauseous. That's what happened to me with the VR. Yeah, man, it's not for everybody. That's for damn sure. Yeah, VR made me sweat because I took my glasses off too. Like, it was rough for me. All right, man, we're heading back to Tovis. Oh, missed it. Missed it. I have not played VR. Here's the one game I did enjoy at the VR. There was a demo of it, and I ended up buying the full copy. It was like you had to use bricks to like build bridges and certain things. And I remember stacking up blocks. You had to get them a certain height. That was the one thing I did enjoy in the VR. And that was really fun. But for the most part, you guys, VR made me sick. And aren't they releasing a version 2 of the VR? Am I wrong on this, or am I right? Maybe they've already released it. All right, moving on. Maybe they have. I don't remember. There was a bomb defusing game. Your favorite VR game is Keep Talking and Nobody Dies or something like that? I don't remember that game. I remember this brick stacking one, and I can't remember what the hell the name was. That sounds fun, though. All right, we're going to save the game. Where's that save station at? There it is. Time to head into the bowels of this place. You guys ready? Can't you get more than 3 bomb upgrades in this? Can't you get like 5 bombs? Maybe Executive Bear knows or remembers that, because I don't. I don't remember that. I mean, what's up with that? What's up with that? You're not making this game fun for me. And some weird reason, Lego games. Jesus. My wife and I were playing the Lego games for a while. We didn't get far into it. I think we got frustrated with each other too. So there's nothing wrong with that. Getting frustrated with couch co-ops with your significant other. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Give me 1 second here. All right, we got to find this save point. Oh, it's across from me. All right. Couch co-op therapy. Yeah, I think that's into something, man. Maybe that's something that we all should get into. Couch co-op therapy. It's couples therapy, but, no! 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 Oh, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Oh, you totally screwed me over. Well, my ass isn't getting up there now because I don't have, like, a gravity suit, so... You fucking suck. God damn it. Ugh. I wanted to save it, and I was like, that guy's going to knock me off the edge, and I'm going to die. And I'm not going to get to where I need to get to, and I'm going to get cranky about it. So, it looks like we're just going down, man. It's like, just go all the way down. That's all you can do now, right? That blows. Damn. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Come on. I need to get... Shitting me? I think that's a funny joke. There it is. Water tube, baby. Water tube. Oh, hey, look at that shit. And I'm back at the top. Oh, nice. I didn't even remember that you could do that, so good to know. All right, I feel better about that. So there's a purple door around. Oh, there it is, right there. All right, that makes sense. All right, you guys, we got to get to this purple door. What? Come on. There's a missile. Telling me to jump across this? Dude, you can't jump across that. Are they high? You guys had blow-ups about that? You know what? I have friends that had blow-ups with loved ones for risk. There it is, right there. No, the bombs blew. That's funny. The bombs blew up. I've never played that game. I bet that was fun in VR, though. Have you ever jumped across it on weed? There's some freaky shit going on. Is there a man in the bushes? I don't know. I don't know. Blue 42. Blue 42. That's funny, dude. That's funny. All right. There we go. Missile expansion. I'll take it. Oh, I didn't get it. My wife had never seen the movie Half-Baked, and so we watched it. I ended up buying it because it was like cheaper. It was like $10 to buy it, as opposed to renting it, you know, for like $4. And she laughed. There were some funny moments in there she really liked. Abby, I have friends like that too. So I have a good friend. His name's Spencer, and Spencer was always he still is competitive little shit, and really competitive. And I remember playing Super Smash Bros with him. And now the thing is that he was really good at Smash Bros. Okay, really good at Smash Bros. And I remember we played like 15, 20 games, and he was using Marth. And then he switched, and he still beat me without Marth. And I remember the last game we played, I ended up beating him. I like playing as Link. And I remember beating him, and I said, okay, we're done. I turned the GameCube off, and he was like, oh no, we're not doing that, you know? And I go, no, we're done. I'm not playing anymore. We're done. I remember the next day, kid was right there at my door like, we got a score to settle. I ain't playing Smash Bros with you at all. I never played with him again. So I left it on a high note where I won, you were the loser, and I think it still grinds his gears these days. Oh, dude, it was great. It was great. He raged. I was like, nice. Yeah, Half-Baked is funny. I don't care what you say. Half-Baked's a funny movie. Uh-oh. Yeah, Half-Baked. I just remember some of those parts are so funny, especially like Willie Nelson. He's like, you know how much condoms cost? He's like, no. He's like, neither do I, man. We never used them. It's just funny. outside? You want to go outside? My wife thought the funniest part in the movie was when they were talking about Killer and his life. He goes, and Killer was born to his bitch mother, and he always hated it. He was embarrassed by it. My wife thought that was extremely funny when he's going off there. He started calling up his doggy friend, started doing crack, and got, my wife was like, what the hell is happening? It's funny. That's a funny movie, man. Was that Stephen Wright? The guy on the couch? Yo, the guy, what'd you do to my dog? Nothing, man. What the? He's like, I don't know why, but I believe him, man. There we go. I remember when a dime cost a dime. I hate to do it to you, man. You cool as shit, but that's $60, right? It's like, what? Ooh, there we go. Mmm. I remember when a dime cost a dime. That's funny shit. Get me up out of here. Dude, this music's like Meridia, isn't it? Do 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 do. See, they pay homage to that, man. How many people are ready for Dread? Metroid Dread. I'm pumped for Dread. Ooh, look at that. Whoa. Whoa. You've been waiting for 13 years for Dread. Oh, 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 we got some bubbles here. Oh, here we go. Of course there's a missile in there, right? Why wouldn't there be a missile in there? There's a shit energy tank in that one. Really? Dave Chappelle, like, he blew up so you're getting ready emotionally, but not financially. I was able to get the special edition. I'm really excited about it. And, right now I bought it, I pre-ordered it months ago. Right now my financial status is not good. So it'll probably be the last game I have, a new game, for quite some time. Alright, looks like we're getting wet. That's all I can think of. Ooh, ooh, ooh. God, he scared the hell out of me. There we go. I want to buy the Ghost. What is that? Ghost of Tsushima or whatever it is. Tsushima or whatever. I would love to buy that game. And now they got the director's cut on the PS5, and I would love to play that, but I just can't afford it. They're playing through all the. I bet, you know, and I just coincidentally, I wasn't even thinking about playing Metroid because Metroid Dread's coming out. I was like, I think I want to get the GameCube ready for my first horror game stream. And I was like, well, let's play Metroid Prime 2. I mean, I haven't played Echoes in forever, so let's have fun with it. And then I was like, oh shit, yeah, we do have Dread coming out, don't we? Well, what is this? Dude, Zion! Zion! Damn, dude, thank you! Fuck, Zion, Jesus, man. Dude, you do that. You do that a lot, man. Thank you. You do that. I'm gonna take that 60. Ghost is on you. All right, man. I'll get it. I'll get it. Get that director's cut, baby. Dude, fuck, man. Dude, I'm excited for... Executive Bear says Ghost is phenomenal. He loved it. He loved that game. Oh, shit. Thunderfoot's in here. Where's Thunderfoot at? Here, I gotta do something. I promised... I told Thunderfoot... Where is he? Come here. Come here, Thunderfoot. I got something for you. Dude, thank you. Dude, I will buy Ghost. I will buy that Ghost game because it looks sick. It looks sick. Executive Bear said it was phenomenal. And it looks just amazing. All right, Thunderfoot, you're all done, dude. And wasn't the, Thanks, man. You know, you guys are fucking awesome. Don't forget, man, we're giving away some Gamer Goo to you guys. But hey, now that I have, like, an audience here, we're gonna be starting something new. Wow, man, you, like make my eyes well up, man. Thank you. Make me cut onions, man. Thank you, Zion. I'm excited for Ghost, dude. I will buy it. I will buy that game. Okay, now that we have a little bit of an audience here, I'm gonna tell you guys something that we're gonna be starting something new starting on Friday when we start October, when we start Spooktober, we're gonna start doing freebie Fridays, okay? So every Friday we're gonna be doing giveaways, okay? And don't forget that this October, my wife, who's been like wondering what the hell I do when I stream, is gonna be joining me, like co-op, while we stream a game, okay? My wife is gonna join me, okay? How crazy is that? That's gonna be fun shit. So when we start on Fridays, we're gonna in October we're gonna be doing freebie Fridays, meaning we're gonna be giving a Gamer Goo away. We're going to be giving away maybe some Slap Artist merchandise. I'm going to be buying you guys some merchandise. But here's the big thing. We're going to have some Gamer Goo giveaways this October. We're also giving away 2 full licenses for the Retro Game Collecting app. Okay, that's the Retro Game Collecting app here. I'm partnered with these guys. If you have a collection, a big one, a small one, that sounds bad when you say it that way, right? If you have a large collection of games or a small collection of games, better than saying if you have a big one or a small one, no matter the size, the Retro Game Collecting app is the only app you need to collect any games. We're going to be giving out 2 free codes to have a whole subscription to all of this. It's one and done. So when you have a code, you'll never need to buy it again. The creator is, again, working with me again this Halloween to give out 2 free codes. We're going to be raffling. We're going to be giving those away. We're going to be giving away free Gamer Goo, 2 free samples of Gamer Goo, 2 raffle tickets for this. But here's the big one. Here's the big one. Highly flammable, okay? Highly flammable man right here. And there's Morgan. There's the puppy dog. We got puppy dog in the stream. What's up, Morgan? I should get him up here, right? So you guys can see Morgan. Should I? Should we come here? Morgan, come here. Come here. Come here. Come up. 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 Oh, look at the screen. Oh, here's Morgan. Look at Morgan. Look at you. Look at the puppy. It's Morgan's super pup. Oh, super puppy. Morgan's a good dog. Morgan just has a lot of anxiety. He gets crazy, don't you? Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, he's gonna hit keys now, right? Oh shit! Look at that. Come on, come on, come on. Say hi, Morgan. Oh, God. Up, up, up. No, come up here. Oh, come here. There we go. There's Morgan. There's Morgan. All right, down. You're good. Okay, that's my in-laws' dog. That's Morgan. That's Morgan. Morgan got sprayed by a skunk about a month ago, and he still smells a little skunky, not bad, but he caught it in the face. So we felt bad for Morgan. Then he brought it into the house, which I felt no badness for him. Then I was like, get that dog out of the house. All right, that's Morgan. Anyway, as I was saying, his highly flammable man then has agreed to, if you guys don't know, highly flammable man is in the Guinness Book of World Records. Oh, skunk does not go away easy. No, I would rather be drenched in pure gasoline. But oh, dude, it was bad. Like, here's the thing. Skunk can be so bad to the point, it smelled like there was burning electrical. It just smelled like there was a fire in the house. It was so bad. And it's still, you catch whiffs of it when you walk through the house. You're like, that's skunky. Morgan smells a little skunky. Anyway, as I was saying is, if you guys don't know, Highly Flammable Man made it in the Guinness Book of World Records for creating the largest start screen for The Legend of Zelda made out of perler beads. Again, Highly Flammable Man is in the Guinness Book of World Records for video game Guinness Book of World Records for creating the largest perler bead start screen from the original Legend of Zelda. And he made that for somebody who doesn't want it anymore. And he is kindly giving that away in a raffle and allowing my channel to do that. He also has a certificate of authenticity where he's been awarded this certificate, of proof that it is the largest perler bead ever made of the original start screen for The Legend of Zelda. He's keeping the certificate of authenticity, as he should, but we're going to be raffling that off. And the raffle is probably going to be the same way, a couple bucks here get you a ticket, a sub get you a ticket, like that we done before. Because we'll be doing that way, and generating some revenue off there, we'll go ahead and give Flammable Man money off the raffle to give to pay for shipping. So he used 57,000 perler beads to create this 4x3 start screen that can be broken down in 25 12 by 12 square slabs or trays or whatever that hold the perler beads. Anyway, there's 25 of them that can be broken down, but we're going to be raffling that off. So you guys have a chance to win something that was recognized in the Guinness Book of World Records for the original title screen of perler beads. Zion, I am going to, not Zion, but Highly Flammable Man, I am going to try to find this for you. Here we go. Let's see if I can find this here. Oh, oh. Oh, shit, here. Hang on. Oh, I think I found it, you guys. I'm going to give you guys a link to it so you can see it, okay? It's stunning. It is absolutely stunning. Oh, here we go. You guys want to see it? So here's what you guys have a chance to win. Mr. Gillespie is kindly we're going to raffle this off here in the channel. Look at how awesome this is. I mean, he perfected the colors and everything. Again, you guys have a chance to win something that's in the Guinness Book of World Records right here on this channel, courtesy of Highly Flammable. So we'll be doing that closer to the end of the month of October. But let's not forget that we have Freebie Fridays coming up. We're going to be giving 4 items away as we lead up to raffling this off all month long, okay? It's going to be epic. And then we're going to pay for the shipping to get somebody to it. So again, check that link out. And let's not forget, yes, the Triforce is made of glow-in-the-dark beads. So not only can you enjoy it in the daylight, you can enjoy it at night. I think that's pretty epic. I think that's super epic. I got to keep that link up there. That's actually a good link there. I'm going to bookmark that. All right. We're going to get back into some game here because otherwise I'll just sit here and talk all night, right? All right, moving on. So we'll thank Highly Flammable Man for that when we get there, and it's super awesome. We'll be raffling that off. All right, moving on. Let's move. Let's move. So let's ask Flammable, how long did it take you to construct that? I mean, I think I've asked you this before, but it might be fun to tell everybody. We ended up taking Morgan, my in-laws ended up taking Morgan to like a pet shop so they could wash him. I think they did it twice, and he still smells a little skunky. I mean, what do you do, man? He got sprayed with skunk in the face? Ugh. So isn't that iron on then, right? Flammable? Like once you get it done, don't you iron it with like a towel on or something? Parchment paper. Interesting. So parchment paper, you know, I mean, yeah, that can take high heat. You know, a lot of people use that in ovens, you know, and stuff like that. Oh my God. Are you serious? So you did four blocks at once and you lost about 3,600 beads. Ugh. So you had to do that more than once. You probably rebuilt almost every square, probably more than once. So 300 to 400 hours. That's a lot, man, but it looks good. And I am not eligible to win it. I am not eligible to win it. Ugh, dude, that's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And what's frustrating, Flammable Man, is to see that the guy didn't even want it. So set away some wall space if you guys win it. You're gonna need some space for that. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, what do I do here? Did Guinness reach out to you? I'm actually quite curious about that. It had to blow up on the internet. Like, that's the thing. You put it on Reddit, and you know damn well it blew up. That would be cool to have Guinness Book of World Records reach out to you for anything. Oh, Ebby's asking what the pieces, the measurements of the final pieces of work. Rigel. Hey, Rigel, I haven't seen you for a while. How the hell you been? How's Butte? Alright, we need to get over here, you guys. Oh, here we go. Drain that water. Oh, here we go. Oh shit, there's a guy up here. Where'd he go? Come on, where are you? Right there. Dead. There we go. All right. What's up, Coop? Coop, were you streaming tonight? Oh, man, I would have loved that raid. Let's give a shout out to Coop. What was he streaming tonight? Undertale. Undertale. Was that a 360 game? I don't remember. I'm thinking of, no. It's not Undertale. There was a game for the Xbox 360. What the hell was the name of it? Folklore, maybe? Does that sound right to a game for you guys? Folklore was PS3. Cameo. Yes, Cameo. I'm thinking of Cameo, which is different than Undertale. But you guys ever play Cameo for the Xbox 360? Super fun game. Super pretty. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You had to move in my mother to take care of her and she fell out of bed. Oh, Jesus. Is your mother okay, Coop? Because I know you're helping taking care of her. Is she okay then? If she fell out of bed, is she all right? Did you have to go to the hospital? Cameo was a launch title. Cameo. All right, all right, all right. Well, good, Coop. I'm glad that she's okay. No broken bones or anything. All right, good to know. Good to know. Cameo was yeah, underrated game. Totally agree. Cameo was very underrated. Yeah, Folklore. I don't remember playing much of Folklore. The ending of Undertale. Yeah, what's Undertale on? Will you guys help me out with that? Cameo was cool. Where's my... Here's where I gotta go. Sorry, guys. And PS4? Okay. So you guys are telling me that it's probably worth a pickup. You could probably get it really cheap these days, can't you? I see Thunderfoot in the house. Thunderfoot, it's good to see you, my friend. All right, let's see if I can get across now. What the hell did that actually do for me? Shit, I gotta go back under. I gotta go down under again. Shit, these guys suck. Okay, looks like Undertale might be something to look at. Is it a download or is it a physical copy? Both download and physical? Okay. What does it run? Like cost for it? What is it, like $10 game or something like that? Oh, that's neat. It comes with a gold locket for the special edition. It feels like every game has a special edition these days. And so it's so hard to say, yes, I'm going to buy that special edition. I'm going to buy that special edition. I'm going to buy that special edition. Before you know it, you're $1,000 to $3,000 in buying these special edition games, especially from like stuff like Limited Run where they're like $400 or $500 box set of something. Did that door close behind me? Oh, I'm going to get my ass kicked. I've never even heard of it, so that's neat. Is a special edition kind of highly sought after then? Oh, physical copy runs $40 on Amazon. Well, I'll wait then for a bit and see if I can get that cheaper. I have so many games to play anyway. It's my wife now, because we're sharing a room in here and stuff, is hanging out in the room, but she has some earbuds in. But yeah, it's fun to have the missus in the stream room too, right? Just keeping it close. Is the ending music cool? Tell Kenny Omega wrestler used the music for. That's awesome. All right, so that was the final lock, you guys. Let's head down into the bowels of this place. Dude, let me tell you what. Metroid Prime sucks when you have to deal with water. I don't care what you say. When you got to deal with water, it sucks. Yeah, the water level in Metroid Prime sucks. Well, it looks like I can't save it right now. Like, probably won't be able to get a... Oh, wait. Where's that tube at? Dude, yeah, exactly, Zion. Every damn water level in Metroid blows. You know, I still have to say, I don't care what anybody says, Super Metroid is by far the best Metroid I think they've ever made. See, I'm not going to be able to get to the top of that now. I'm kind of stuck. I just don't want to die if I have to fight about it. Time to play Knights of the Round. Yeah, right. I'll get to that, Muffin. I will get to Knights of the Round. I guess it just kind of coincided with the Metroid release coming up, and you know, I was like, why not play Echoes? I mean, not that I was trying to coincidentally. I wasn't trying to time this with. Ooh, nice. That works with the release of Dread, but it just kind of worked out that way. I need some life, yo. Oh, Rigel. Dude, Rigel, thank you so much, man. Rigel, how are you doing, man? How's the streaming coming for you? If you guys don't know, Rigel was a former student of mine when I was teaching college. And that kid used to get me stuck. Rigel and his buddy used to just totally get me stuck on talking games. Like, they'd come into the room and be like, hey, did you see something about the new Switch? Or you see this new Switch video where the guy got drunk and accidentally showed it, if you guys remember this video. And then like 15, 20 minutes of class were spent about talking about video games before I actually got to my lesson plan. I never played Dark Souls. I never did. I own it, but I've only played Demon Souls. And I love Demon Souls. That game consumed my grad school. My last year of grad school, it consumed the first semester of my last year. It really, I didn't start my master's thesis until like the very end of the first semester because Demon Souls consumed it. And I gotta thank Executive Bear for being the one to do that for me. He goes, oh, you gotta play this game. And it's like unlike any hack and slash you've ever played. And I'm like, well, how different could it be? He goes, no, you're gonna get your ass kicked. And it's exactly what happened. He goes, you never played this before. And I started playing. He goes, you just don't run up to people and start slashing them. And I tried it and it didn't work. It was funny. It was really funny. I gotta say that was definitely... Oh, gravity boost. I gotta say that Demon Souls was probably one of the best games that was ever surprised me that I've never heard of. And Executive Bear had the special edition for the PS3. If you guys have never seen that edition, it was really neat because it came with a book, a little book like this size that had you know, the world balances, world tendencies, and everything in it that you needed to do. That would have been fun to be in that class, but I bet non-gamers didn't like it. But here's the thing, Ebby. Well, thank you. Is that people in the class, I think, enjoyed it just because it wasn't, I don't know, I wasn't your typical teacher, you know. I wasn't, you know, the old cranky ass. We would talk about games. We'd watch a bunch of YouTube videos based on course content, you know, obviously. I'm going to have a fight here, I bet. But it was fun, man, talking. And everybody, like even the girls were into it. You know, when they were in classes doing usability testing, playing video games, so they were all into it too. Right, what college kid bitches if there's less class? I totally agree. No way. Your college had a Harry Potter class? Tell me more. Tell me more. These students were in my like New Media 1 or New Media 2 class. They were doing stuff in Adobe Animate and After Effects and stuff. Oh, I would go on tangents all the time. Being the teacher that has ADHD, I have to stop myself sometimes and say, okay, quit talking to me about video games. Let's do some homework, you know? I swear, Rigel and his friend probably put me like a week behind class before when it was all said and done. We're gonna hit this guy with a super missile right in his mouth. If I can. That didn't work out so well. That one worked. Shit, those super missiles are not hitting. Okay, done with the super missiles. They worked for a bit, but they're not hitting anymore. That seems to be working just fine. Oh, come on. Really? Alright, what the hell's going on here? There we go. Alright, I gotta be a little bit more careful when I hit him, when I shoot him. Shit, dude, I don't want to die here at the very end. Come on. What am I doing wrong, you guys? Why is this not hitting them? Give me a second. I can't talk right now. I got to try to beat this guy, but... obviously, I'm doing something wrong. Shit. There it is. I was scared. I was sweating. All right, let's see here. What's going on here? You hope to finish Dark Souls before Dread comes out. I got to read what you guys are saying here. I never actually took a Harry Potter, the Harry Potter class, but I remember seeing in the course catalog. I bet that was fun. What, like a Simpsons class? Jesus. An old show like that could be interesting to study, but I hope to finish Dark Souls. You need, all right, Flammable Man, have a good night, man. Thanks for kicking it. I do appreciate it. Basket weaving, remember saying that's an actual thing. All right, Flammable Man, get some good rest. Thanks for kicking it as long as you did. Do appreciate it. And look forward to this giveaway in October, man. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be a cool giveaway. I think everybody's going to like that. Well, we are now officially leaving the bowels of this place, right? Now we have our fantastic... where are we at here? We have gravity suit, and I just got to figure out how the hell to get out of here now. I don't think this is the right way to go, but it could be. I don't think so. What the? It says if I do a space jump, basket weaving. If I do a space jump, it'll allow me to slowly rise in the water, and I'm just not seeing that. This is this a new item, a double jump? Yeah, it allows me to move freely through water without having the drag and everything that comes with being in water. But here the problem is that this is a I don't have the ball yet. I don't know what's going on here. This new toy will eliminate the hindering effects of water. You'll all be able to move swiftly through the water. Also, by pressing and holding B after performing a space jump, Samus will slowly rise in the water, allowing you to reach high platforms underwater. Am I crazy? But if I hold B, I'm not rising in the water. Executive Bear, what the hell's going on here? All right, here's B. Ready? Because I'm going to have to rise up to some of these platforms. I know it. Oh, no, don't worry about it, Executive Bear. It's saying that with the gravity suit, I'm able to jump and hold the B button and float. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. Okay, so what it is, you guys, when you jump to do a when you jump in the air and then you push B to jump again, you actually have to push B again for a third time to float. So jump. So I'll show you. So we jump once, space jump, and then hold it again. There it is. So it's like a 3 jump. That's a trip. They didn't explain that very well now, did they? There it is. Gotcha. So that's actually pretty cool. Ooh, 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 ooh. Jeez, look at all the missiles I got out of those guys. All missiles, no life. I mean, I forgot about that. I don't remember actually getting the boost with the gravity suit like that, but that's pretty wicked. And look at that, man. You just kind of fly around now, don't you? Jeez. Now I want to do it outside of the water, too. We're going to save this game because I don't want to die. Or have some bullshit happen where, like, the power goes out. It's been a while since we saved it. Let's save it. Nice. All right, you guys. Now we can secure the Dark Temple. Oh, no way. Just walking across the room, it would sometimes glitch. So here's a funny story. Is I had a friend, Executive Bear and I had a friend. I remember he was playing Final Fantasy for the NES, and he was all the way in the Fiend's Temple at the very end of the game, and he was trying to get the Mass Mune, okay? You know, if you don't know where the Mass Mune is, in the original Final Fantasy, it's like in the second to the last floor before you fight Chaos, and it's in the bottom right-hand corner, and he was walking down there to get it, and he ended up, like, getting in a battle with somebody that just started kicking his ass, and he got so mad he hit the table, and because he had anger problems anyway, he hit the table so hard, the Nintendo bounced, and when it bounced, the game came up, lost his entire game. Lost his entire game. I felt bad for him when he told me this, but he turned out to be an asshole anyway, but oh man. I'm sorry, that's terrible. If you had a Nintendo, if somebody walked across the room, I'd be scared to play on that. Are these... Those are portals, aren't they? Yep. We have to go back down. I just needed to save it, so let's head back down. Give me 1 second, everybody. All right, I'm back, everybody. He learned never to do that crap again. I bet he did learn not to ever do that again. When we were kids, we would yell at each other for it, even though it was purely accidental. For some reason, having something hanging like an NES cartridge isn't... Oh, no, it isn't. Like, I can't think of how many times, like, somebody walk in front of you and hit and clip the cord, and the Nintendo go flying, and, like, you lose everything. Dude, yeah, been there, done that. It sucks. That shit sucks. Alright, we gotta get back into the shaft. We gotta get into the shaft here, man. We gotta hit a portal. Dude, yeah, Nintendo games were epic for that, you know, and the shitty thing is, it's like it tells you to hold and reset before turning the power off, and if you don't do that, like, you know, there were times like you would lose a whole game. Everything would be gone. Dude, look at this bank, man. This is awesome. Look at all this shit I'm getting from these guys. Dude, that's a farm spot. Okay, Have I told you guys? Okay, Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII. Let's talk about some of the same shit here. All right. So Executive Bear was coming to my house one time to pick up. Where do I go here? Was coming to my house one time to pick up my memory card to get a game save. Okay, true story. True story. Executive Bear was coming to my house to pick up a memory card for like probably a Resident Evil save or something, okay? And I was playing Ark the Lad for the PlayStation. And I was dating a girl named Christine at the time in high school. I think I was a senior in high school. Or a junior. I might have been a junior. And I remember going downstairs and saying, yeah, let me save my game. I'm playing Ark the Lad. Let me save my game, and I'll give you the memory card. I'll copy yours. And I told my girlfriend at the time, I go, will you run upstairs and grab the memory card? You know, and she goes, okay. She ran upstairs and came down. I go, oh, did you turn off the PlayStation before you took the card out? She goes, no. I go, why? You didn't? And I went upstairs. The game was still on. Took the memory card out. I plugged my memory card in, and all my data was gone. Oh, thank you. Ooh, what are those? My wife just brought me gummy bears. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so I lost my entire... I was like 60 hours into Ark the Lad. And it was gone. Not to mention that whatever else was on that memory card was gone. I remember having to borrow Executive Bear's memory card because we were playing Ark the Lad kind of around the same time, to borrow one of his saves so I could finish the game out. I was so mad at her for doing that. I was just like, get out of my house, you know, get out of here. My mom was like, don't be mean to her. I go, no, you don't know. Like, you just erased that game. I was fired up. Oh, it was brutal. It was so brutal. You were at the end of Final Fantasy IX? Oh. I wasn't at the end of my game. I was not. But I was pissed. Dude, I'm sorry. You're at the end of the game? Oh. There we go. Oh no, Abby, she had no idea what she just did. I was like, get out. Get out. She laughed. She laughed. Yeah, she definitely laughed. She was upset. I was pissed. Executive Bear's like, what the hell's going on? You know, like, well, I guess I'm not getting that memory card saved from you now, are you? I'm like, no, I'm not getting anything. I was crying. Kicked her out of my house. Oh my god. You asked a Final Fantasy Tactics save so many times. What were you playing Tactics on, Rigel? You were playing it on the PS1? Oh, dude. Okay, why was it not saving for you? What the hell was going on? You know, I've never, and now I was experimenting. I was inserting and taking out my memory card for my GameCube to see if it would brick. And all my files were saved. Everything was fine. I duped it. But I've never had that experience again with another memory card ever since the PS1. Not that I do it on a regular basis to say, hey, let's just eject this memory card and see if this works. You know, I just don't do that. But I've never had an experience like that again with memory cards where they just glitched out and everything was corrupted. But I also just don't take the memory cards out of the machine that's turned on for shits and giggles. And I guaranteed my ex-girlfriend will never do that again either. They were so finicky. I always thought it was interesting that the PlayStation, well, being on discs, I guess it doesn't make, you know, it's not entirely crazy to not have a save on a disc. You can't have that, but I always thought the PlayStation 1 should have had like a memory save inside so you didn't have to have memory cards. Oh, I bet she does. I bet if I talk to her about that, I guarantee if I put her on the phone and talk to her, she would remember that. She might not think about it all the time or ever, but if I brought it up, I guarantee she'd remember that. I was lit up, man. I was so fired up. It's like, you fucked it up, you know. It was all this, baby. It was all rage and a bunch of F-bombs. That's why I just do it myself from now on. Just do it myself. I was pissed. Oh, I was pissed. Oop. Here's where we got to go next. Catacombs, everybody, catacombs. So we're going to take the black door. Yeah, I'm sure everybody has a horror story with an old video game, memory card corruption, not saving, stuff like that. I know everybody has horror stories with game saves. And it's not like Metroid. You know, I mean, it would suck to have to lose a Metroid file. The worst is when you lose an RPG file. Like, you guys are talking tactics, you're talking Final Fantasy, you're talking, you know, that is intense. What that would do to you if your mom did that. Oh, yeah, that was an era of, you know, just bad game experiences, you know. Shit would go horribly wrong. Come on, why just target him? Gotta shoot him in the ass. Are you kidding me? Whatever. I'm not wasting my time on you guys. Dude, that was traumatic to do that. Dude, you lose your game file and you've been playing it for 70, 80 hours. Can you imagine losing a Final Fantasy VII file? I think Shadow Lady has that. I think her sister saved over her file on purpose or deleted it. I wish she was in here. She'd tell you about it. Blue Coop probably knows that too. Is Blue Coop still in here? Nope, he's gone. I mean, there was a really good article that I read about a father who was getting frustrated with his son, you know, when he said, you know, when he was playing, the father got frustrated with the son because his daughter, when she was playing a game, and he said, you know, take the garbage out, and she goes, I can't. And he's like, why not? She said, because I'm playing online with somebody. So actually somebody came in and had to explain to him, you know, it was a really interesting article or a video about it, about somebody coming in and saying to the father, saying, you know, just like a sporting event, you know, what these kids are doing now, the way they're gaming is they're working with other people, so they just can't pause the game like they were, you know, like now. They're playing with other people that require their attention. So when you ask your child to do something in the middle of that game, wait for them. You might have to wait for them for 20 or 30 minutes for them to finish, be able to game, or if they die, or a moment to pause where everybody can take a break for a minute so the kid can do this. And then the father started to understand it, and he goes, okay, I get this. You know, I understand it now because you're making it in a reference like this that I can understand what's going on. So like a sporting event, you're depending upon maybe a dozen other people. So the father understood it then. It was really nice for him to say, you know, I get it, but as soon as you get a break, you have to do this. So it was like understanding the compromise, because people just didn't understand it, you know. Yeah, when you can't pause, you know, you can't pause a live game. Oh, no way. Oh, that's terrible for Final Fantasy 3. That's funny, he was playing Silent Service. No, parents don't have patience either. I totally agree with you on that. Alright, I gotta get over to this portal. But it was just refreshing to hear that the dad, you know, then was understanding how that worked. You know, you just can't pause a live game. Right, the 3D era, it's tough. Like Super Mario 64, a lot of people, the new one, the remake, right? People were getting pissed off about it because they're like, I don't remember the camera angles being this shitty. But you got to think though, when you guys were playing these games back in, you know, when you're playing Mario 64 back in the day, it was completely different. You know, it's like, this is new, it's exciting, and it wasn't as bad. And now when you try to play, it's like, wow, this is really tough. So let's talk about this. Are you guys excited for seeing that the Nintendo Switch is now offering Nintendo 64 and Sega Genesis games on the Switch? Side note, how much do you think it cost, and will you buy it? Where is that kinetic orb? Yeah, I know, Coop, you're a huge Star Fox fan. I know you are. So I could see you paying for the service because you like it. I'm curious to see what it'll look like on the Switch. Now, the thing about it is, too, I agree with you. I want to see how the multiplayer is going to work and what can we play on multiplayer. You know, what games are there? Can we play Mario Kart for multiplayer? Mm-hmm. Ebby, I agree. I'm not going to jump right into it right away. No, I couldn't afford it. Oh, can you now? You can play online with at Super Nintendo Mario Kart? Yeah, and I remember playing... How do you do it with Super Nintendo? Okay, educate me on this. I'm looking for the... Where the hell is this? I'm looking for... Come on. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm being an idiot here. Insane got his ass whooped. That's fun. Here we go. We had somebody on my stream when I was playing Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo or 64. Somebody came in that was like competing for world record times. Like they were really good. A game he could beat him at. Right. I want to see Perfect Dark come for the 64. You got to think that Rareware was purchased by Microsoft, right? But they had Rare games on there, right? Wasn't what game was on there that was Rare, you know? So you have to think that Microsoft is going to be in on this. So give us Perfect Dark, give us GoldenEye, give us Mario 64. So I'm wondering how they did it for this. You're saying they did it for the Super Nintendo. Is it they weren't playing it on the original Super Nintendo, were they? Or were they doing it on Steam? And it had to be something else. I gotta ask them. Why won't GoldenEye happen? You think licensing's over the bond won't happen? Right, but you know what? It's Nintendo. They got a ton of money. You know, I mean, I think... Here's why I think it will happen. Out of all the 64 games, I think people will be asking and dying to say, when's GoldenEye coming out? When's GoldenEye coming out? That and Perfect Dark. Right? Banjo-Kazooie was Rareware, right? So I'm not surprised. I'm surprised to see that Microsoft was allowed them to have that. But I think James Bond or GoldenEye is like the biggest 64 game they've ever made. And I would not be surprised to see Conker's Bad Fur Day either. They will probably want a ton of money for it, but I'm going to say it probably won't happen right away. I agree with you, but I think it will happen. I think GoldenEye will happen. I bet they've already started talks on it. Wouldn't be surprised if they already have it done. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, I bet they'll have it. They gotta have GoldenEye for the 64. Come on, man. Like, they have to have it. Dude, GoldenEye Online. I would play GoldenEye Online to play with everybody else. I really would. And how many people would want to play GoldenEye Online with me? I think that would be super fun. And with everybody. That would sell subscriptions like crazy. Come on, there's a missile here. Okay. You got to think though, like James Bond, it's an old game, you know, but that's the game that helped sell. GoldenEye was money maker. Where is this missile at? Did I already get this?
Data received.
Well, if they got a new game coming out, I don't care what other Bond game you make, there's not going to be one that's going to be as good as 007. They were saying there's a missile here hidden. Oh, I see it right there. See it? That's sneaky. How do you get that? There it is. That's a sneaky missile. That's a sneaky missile. But here's the thing with GoldenEye. I think people will will remember the game like they used to, but I bet it will not be as big as people want it to be. Like, what I'm saying is that at the time, it was as big as it could ever have been. I don't think it'll be as big as it could be now. I think people will like it for the nostalgia, but they'll play it and be like, wow, this game looks worse than I remember it. You know, I just think that'll happen. You know, I'm not saying it'll happen right away, but you know, like when you plug into 64 and you look at it with a new TV, you're like, wow, this game looks like hell. It looks bad. I don't want that to happen. You know? Right. And it was. And you know, I have that 64 that has the Ultra HDMI mod. And I gotta say that, no, Ebby, they haven't aged well. But when I play my 64 games, I have that HDMI mod where I can add scan lines. So here's the thing, and you guys can go to my YouTube channel and check it out. When I played the Nintendo 64 when I played Mario 64, I did a 120 star playthrough. I did it without scan lines because it looked good. The Ultra HDMI mod cleaned it up very well. But when I went to go play Majora's Mask, I put scan lines on it because it looked like shit if you didn't. Like the depth you needed in the 64 version looked so much better with scan lines for Majora's Mask than without. Like for the first part of it, I think we spent like 30 minutes going back and forth before I even started the game. It's just saying, do scan lines look better or does a clean screen look better? And it turned out that the scan lines actually added more detail, like you were playing it on a tube TV. However, vice versa, I thought it looked better without scan lines for Mario 64. So you wonder with the 64 versions, is it going to be clean? Are they going to add scan lines? Because they are adding Majora's Mask to the 64 library. So I'm telling you, head to my YouTube page, look at the Mario 64 playthrough without scan lines, and then look at the Majora's Mask version. Because right at the beginning of my streams, I flip-flop between scan lines, a hybrid of scan lines, and then no scan lines. It's there. And so I agree with you. Many 64 games to transition to 3D was super tough, and Ebby, the 64 graphics haven't aged well. I totally agree with you on that. Unless you have a way to play those. Sorry, I get distracted really easy talking with you guys. Rigel's doing it to me. The textures look murky and just not pretty. They don't. They don't. The textures don't look good. And I'm telling you that it's going to look... The games look better if you have the ability to adjust your scan lines. And so I really hope that the 64 version will allow you to do that. I'm not kidding. Because if you can't, or if they put scan lines on everything, it might look... It could look good with scan lines on everything, but I better find those clips. I'd like to share them with you guys. I'll put them on the Discord. So I'm eating gummy bears and really enjoying it. The same can be said for any 3D game of that era, PS1. Right. Yeah, everything's polyagonal. You know, everything's just polygrammed. You know, just the way it looks, man. these things suck. Am I gonna die here? Is this life? Let's get in this shit first. Are you kidding me? Why can't I kill these things? These things are fucking frustrating. There we go. That's why I couldn't do any damage to him. I didn't energize the crystal. Triangle boobs. I know, right? Who didn't like Lara Croft, right? Her big triangle boobs. Oh my goodness. Does anybody know if you're going to be able to add scan lines on the 64 online? Does anybody know this already? I mean, I'd be very curious to know this because, again, it's gonna... I think that'll help sell it. Whoa. Oh, game save. I needed that. Right, everybody was like, Lara Croft's so hot, and her, like, polygon ass, too, right? Everybody was like, oh my god, she looks so good, but she has these... She was Madonna-ing it up at the time, right? She had those Madonna boobs going. And it's just different. Give me a second here, everybody. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Now that really has my interest peaked, because I think if people start playing the 64 online and they don't like the looks of it, they're not going to go with it. That's my honest opinion. People are not going to buy into that bullshit if it doesn't look good. Because I do believe that when people start playing it, they're going to be like, this isn't how I remember it. And I don't think it'll be any game will be like that for them. Okay, let's talk about that. Did you guys see that they are also... Japan is getting a 6-button version and we're getting a 3-button version? Whoa. I honestly prefer the 6-button version. It's a smaller controller. Yeah, we're not getting the 6-button version. We're getting the 3-button version. I think that's shitty. Are there companies already doing that? So here's the next question that I think I was trying to ask everybody the other night is that do you think they will release multicolored, different colored 64 Bluetooth controllers? I think not right away, but I think they will do that, A, because it's going to sell more copies. I think it's going to sell more versions and people are going to like that more than just the gray. I won't buy one right away. I'm just not going to buy one. But I would like to see them do colors. Yeah, I won't buy one right away. No, I'm going to give it a while. Here's another thing that I'm interested in too. The mechanisms inside, seriously, the mechanisms inside the Nintendo 64 controller are terrible. Now, I've rebuilt a 64 controller with, I have it here. I have a, I don't have a stick for it. I wish I did, but a steel stick. I got the great bowl for it, and I got new lube and new gears in it, and have cleaned out the entire Nintendo 64 stick. But do you think the sticks will be redesigned for today's standard? Because you got to admit that the worst thing about the Nintendo 64 controller, I know people didn't like the shape of it, but it didn't bother me. I think the worst thing about it was the analog stick. The stick, I think they will have to, I hope that they redesign the inside of it, because it was really bad when it fell apart. So when I cleaned the stick out for my controller, it's full of dead skin. I bought it used, it's full of dead skin. It was gross. It was so gross. Oh yeah, they got beat down hard. So I hope they redesign that. I hope they do different colors. There's things that they just didn't answer. You know, I mean, I'm not saying they needed to answer them in the direct, but it would have been nice. Holy shit. Come on, get off me. Ooh, I'll take those. Thank you very much. Come on. Come on. Really? Ugh. Frustrating. This thing, like, kind of pulls you in and... Sorry guys, I can't target its ass to damage it. Are you kidding me? God, Sorry guys, it's frustrating because all it wants to do is target its eyeball. The original Mario Party game ruined it more than, right? Yeah, like Mario Party, I mean, doing this with that stick was miserable. It sucked. It sucked. It was terrible. No, stop this. Sorry guys, I'm getting frustrated with this because all it wants to do is target its eyeball. That's all it wants to do is target its eyeball. Why won't you back up? Come on. There we go. There we go. That worked. Shit. Now it's going to be pissed off. You know it. See, this is a frustrating fight. I think you guys can see what item I'm going to get after this fight, right? I don't think it's hard to figure that out. Oh, come on, really? Alright. You guys, I guess we can't use... Oh, let's see if that helps. Let's try something. I'm not, like, taking his life down. I'm sorry. Guys, this is super frustrating. This boss is driving me crazy. Looks like we got to use light beam, right? There we go. I'm losing life just dicking around here. Shit, I have low energy, you guys. Come on, just die already. There it is. Jesus. I own Shadowgate 64. You know what? I've never played it. Is it any good, gaming guy? I've never played Shadowgate 64. I bought it from the old place I worked at. Never played it. Was it any fun? All right, moving on. Dude, that guy was just a pain in the ass. How? Yeah, I guess I saw some playthroughs, some quick playthroughs of it, but it just didn't. I wasn't into it. The original Shadowgate had amazing music. What the hell? Are you serious? Your legal name is in the credits for the Shadowgate remake. Really? So you must have contributed you must have kicked some cash to it to get those. Good for you. You know, the Shadowgate remake looks really good. And I remember playing the first one on Steam. It was hard. Like, it was legitimately tough. A lot harder than I remember, you know, the original. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Like, I think that's super cool. I would have loved to have, you know, at some point contribute to a game where, you know, that you really like the game and people are happy about it. You know, I mean, I think that's kick-ass, dude. Good for you. We're gonna try something here. Oh, I guess that's not gonna work, is it? They made the Shadowgate in VR? Oh, it's being made? Okay. That's kick butt. Oh, here, casual gaming guy. Here, let me make you a VIP, and then you can post a link. Give me 1 second. Hang on, hang on. All right, for some reason I didn't have you in there. All right, post it one more time, would you? These guys suck. They just piss me off. there. Dead. Alright, let me check this out. Is this a whole new one, isn't it? Oh my god, this comes out here soon, doesn't it? It's for the Oculus, though. That makes sense. It's for the PC. I don't have an Oculus. Do you have an Oculus? Right, like, damn, really? I mean, I'm not going to go buy an Oculus just to play that. I don't have a PC that's strong enough to even play that. Yep, you have to watch it on YouTube, but you can't experience it, though. Right, you can't experience that. But it's still cool. Your PC isn't strong enough to stream Planet Coaster. And see, this is why I don't play any PC. The only PC game I ever play, casual gaming guy, is Silent Hill 2 on the PC, because I do it every Halloween. And that is a stretch for me to even play that game. Yeah, man, I'm running an old iMac that has Windows formatted on it. Actually, the iMac only has Windows on it, just for that, because I didn't have a PC. Alright, I think I was supposed to save it anyway. Let's try something here. I think there's a portal over here, isn't there? Yep. The only thing you ever played on PC was Magic? Like Magic the Gathering or something? Shit, I'm back here. God damn it. I didn't even know Magic was on the PC, to be honest with you. Never knew that. Never knew that. I never played Magic anyway. I've never played Magic, but you know, I don't know if you know this, but some of the early Magic cards are worth a lot of money. I think Shadow Lich has, what was it? The A Black Lotus. I think it's a Black Lotus card that's worth a lot of money. The Lotus is worth the most, and then like ones that are mana and stuff like that. Does that ring a bell? Last time I was on the page, there wasn't a trailer. I shouldn't have watched the trailer. Now you're sad. There was a trailer, and now you shouldn't have watched the trailer. Is that what it's worth? No way. No way it's worth that much. Shadow Lich has one of them. Okay. If it's worth that much, I have to ask, then why? Why is it worth that much? Were they just hard to get or something? And I understand the condition of cards for sure, being a baseball collector and stuff like that, baseball card collector. Why does... It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't look like a big mist, but when you get hit by it, it's like super mist. Of Black Lotuses? Let me ask you this. Have they sold for that much money? That would be my question. You know, have they sold for that much money? I almost need to look that up. Stop. Somebody has one graded for like $175,000. See, somebody wants 2,900 here. Okay, so here's a Black Lotus card that there's 5 bids at $315. Let's just see what eBay is going for and see if there's any sold. The sets were in very, very small print runs. Plus, it was 93, 94. That's a long time ago. No way. Somebody sold here one for 86 grand. You know, I find that... I find that hard to believe. So why the hell is one worth 86 and the other one's worth 300? Oh, that's a 6x9. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I'm seeing flux of $2 grand, 86 grand. I find that crazy. I'd rather own a baseball card of like Mickey Mantle or something like that, right? I mean, I just find that just insane. Insane. Oh, can't be played? Okay. But like, I understand the graded ones. Okay, so somebody had a 9.5 one. Dude, weren't Ninja Turtle cards fantastic? I still have some of my old Ninja Turtle cards. Um, a long, long time ago, I remember being at my grandma's house and I was playing with my trading cards, Ninja Turtle cards upstairs on a bed. And then it was like, I didn't go to my grandma's house for a while. She moved and she didn't sell the house. But then I remember going there like a couple years later and no one was in the house. And I remember going upstairs and seeing my Ninja Turtle cards laid out on the bed. And I was like, what? What? These are mine. They just sat there. Nobody touched them. It was awesome. Yeah, I was just looking up these cards. I still have my figures in storage too. Those are like one of the toys that I have a hard time. I have a hard time getting rid of. I loved my turtles. And I think everybody liked turtles, right? I mean, how could you not? I loved them. You're not going to find the real good ones on eBay. The one I saw on eBay that was like 86 grand was like a 9.5 Beckett rating. I've been watching Toy Story quite a bit lately. I actually gave a bunch of my vintage toys away to a guy to sell. I was just, you know what? I just don't need these anymore. We gotta head back to the temple. So I'm looking for an elevator. Oh, there it is right in front of me. You just bought them on 4K? I was watching them on Disney and really enjoying them. Dude, they're funny. I don't care what you say. These Toy Stories are really funny. It's hard to get rid of your old toys, man. I don't care what you say. It's hard to get rid of those. I mean, I had a tough time getting rid of them. I just had to give them, you know, it's just like, it's time to do it. Time to do it. Hang on one second. I did. You know, I know the guy. He came over to my storage unit and I went through all of them and he was just like, "Wow, you got some great toys here." You know, it was like, "Nick, you got some amazing toys." And you know, some of them I couldn't let go of and some I kept a couple of them. Ugh. I kept all my turtles. My thing is that, you know, I mean, when I think about it, it's rough, but when I don't think about it, you know, it's not too bad. But you think about the toys and the memories that you had with them, and it's just so tough to let them go because you don't know who they're going to. You don't know who's going to pick them up. What are they going to do? Where are they going to end up? Generally, if somebody's buying them on eBay, they're a collector and they're trying to keep them. Ugh, my God. It's hard to talk about. What the hell you sent me here? Not high end. I just had to realize what that was. All Black Lotus cards. Jesus Christ. Does he want to give me a few of them? I could use a couple of those. I have Micro Machines too. Love Micro Machines. Micro Machines were so awesome. I think they're still at my mom's house, but they're so cool. Dude, I tell that guy to give me some of those Black Lotus cards. I'll take about 4 or 5 of them. I heard this. I heard that Micro Machines are making a comeback. Now, did you see the Micro Machines? They got a book out that has every single Micro Machine made. Here, let me see if I can find it here. Let me see, where was it? Trying to think of what it was. Damn it. Dude, tell him to give me some of those Lotus cards. I need some. I'm trying to think of what this was called. What this is called here. Oh. Here we go. All right, hang on. I might have found it. So who was the Micro Machines fan here? Casual gaming guy. All right, you're probably going to want to buy this. All right. You're going to dig this. You may have seen this already, but I think you're going to like it. This is really cool. I mean, I'm tempted to look at one of these. These are super cool. I have the Nintendo one. I don't have the Micro Machine one. Isn't that cool? It's a cool book. I wonder about that too. What people do for a living. Like, I just wonder what the hell you do for a living. Oh, Evil Ted's in here. I haven't seen Evil Ted for a while. Good to see Evil Ted. I just have to take a peek on who's in here. All right, To the Forgotten Bridge. Isn't that book awesome? Will you send me the link to the Amazon one? I'd love to see that. You're geeking out over it. Where's the Forgotten Bridge? There it is. You're a G.I. Joe Turtles Micro Machine guy. You know what? I had G.I. Joe, Turtles, Micro Machines too. I got rid of all my G.I. Joe, man. I got rid of all my G.I. Joe. Just didn't need them, man. My wife and I are moving. It's time to get rid of all those old toys, man. Shitty. Okay. All right. Well, fair enough, gaming guy. All right. Well, fair enough then. No worries. You know, it says here, well, you were gay. Legos. Dude, who didn't like Legos? Okay, let's see this cart here. I want to see this game. Oh, let's see. That's awesome. I had, what does this thing run? About 50 bucks. I remember. Okay. You still do Legos? I buy my wife like Star Wars Legos. You know, some days she'd be having a bad day and I'd go to the store and I'd buy her a little Lego Star Wars and stuff like that. And she enjoyed it. You know, it's fun to put Legos together. I don't know if I told you, but I applied. Well, I didn't get it. I wish I would have. Didn't even get an interview, but I applied for a job. Oh, shit. You're big, aren't you? I applied for a cinematographer or a video producer job in Denmark with Lego. I'm gonna have to go down here. And I didn't get an interview. That's big time, man, moving to Denmark and stuff, but I would have loved to have gotten an interview. I would have loved to move to Denmark. I mean, would you guys move to Denmark? You stupid amount of G.I. Joes. You have a few of the 250. There's $250 sets of. Are you talking G.I. Joe or Micro Machines? What? Oh, the Lego. Oh, right. I remember they made that Nintendo Lego set, right, with the TV and stuff. You have Jurassic Park gates of Lego. You know, the best part about Lego is they make so many different ones. You know, so many different kind of versions of it. That's cool. The Nintendo one was neat. I'm like, I don't need it. It's just something I do not need. With the huge T-Rex. Is that in the back part of your stream? Well, there used to be a save here, but it's not in this world. Yeah, I would like to see the Nintendo one in real life and see what it looks like. Oh, shit. I gotta go this way. But see, Denmark, but Denmark doesn't use the euro, you know? But Denmark, it's like, what is it, the happiest place in the world? It just looks, yeah. I want to see that. I want to see some Lego building streams. Did you guys ever watch that Lego Masters? And season 2 was weird because it kept like, they would show 2 episodes and then they'd break for like 3 weeks and then show another episode and break for another 2 weeks. It was just inconsistent. I never finished it. Season 1 was fun though. How do I get this missile? Do you guys see that missile there? Shit. Damn thing. Is it? It is 1 a.m., isn't it? Shit, I saved it a little bit ago. Let's see if I can get to another save point here. I mean, I should probably be going to bed here soon, too. I gotta dodge this plant. I gotta dodge Audrey, too, here. And figure out how to get this missile. Oh, here we go. Right, you like my good reference, right? Tough titty. My wife was in a high school. I think it was high school, where she played Audrey 2. She was like the puppet in Audrey 2 and stuff, and somebody else was the voice of it. I love Little Shop of Horrors. You know, growing up, I didn't even think anything of it, but I enjoyed the musicals. I loved Little Shop of Horrors, and I loved Labyrinth as a kid growing up. I mean, who didn't though? Trying to find a good save point. I think I'm gonna have to head to this one. Oh, you played Edna in Hairspray? My wife does a lot of children's theater and adult theater and stuff, and yeah, she's huge in musical theater too. We just actually, when COVID was happening, I'm glad you were Edna. When COVID was happening, because the kids couldn't do children's theater, we were doing Midsummer Night's Dream, and because we couldn't have anybody in the theater, so what we did is my wife was the choreographer for it, but what we were able to do is they hired me to film it, so we were able to introduce to the students acting for the camera, you know, as opposed to acting for theater. And it was really fun to have the students work with that. There was a lot of work on my end, because then after filming it, then you have to edit it, and that was a lot of work. You know, but really working with nice microphones and everything, and lighting as good as we could. But man, it was a lot of work, but the kids just really had fun. And you just watch too much Rocky Horror Story, the Rocky Horror Picture Show, as Tim Curry, right? Who doesn't love Tim Curry, right? Who doesn't love the movie Clue? Dude, that's great. You were the director of our community theater's children's shows for a few years, and I bet you had fun doing it, didn't you? That's where I need to go. I mean, I never did theater as a kid. Never did it. I did one show when I was like in the 5th grade. Yep. I did one show in the 5th grade and our 4th grade, and it was fun, but I was never super into it. You know, not like my wife, but I had a damn good time doing it. Am I going the right goddamn way? Yes. You're on the board for 5 years. Did you go to college for anything for theater or acting like that? See, I went to college for film. And that's what I did. I went to undergrad for communication, then master's for film. Just one you should have did it. You should have finished. You know, life happens. I get it. You know, but I mean, my wife ended up with a bachelor's degree. She did a BA, 2 BAs and 2 BFAs, and she got like 4 degrees in theater, performing arts, you know, musicals, dance, and stuff like that. So she loved it. You went to Academy of Art for game design, but ran out of federal funding. You know, and that's a shitty thing, you know. I mean, you know, having been a professor and advocate for people getting higher education, you know, why can't we just pay for this? Why can't we just pay for kids to go to college? Other countries are paying for this, you know. I mean, and you know what really pisses me off, Casual Gaming Guy, is that used to watch Ebby Sane used to watch Little Shop of Horrors over and over as a little kid. Yeah, I still watch it over and over again. I love Rick Moranis in that. You know, my favorite part is probably with Steve Martin, where you know, where he has like, where he punches that woman. He's like, "I get off on the pain I inflict," and he punches her when she walks through the door. The door. That part's so funny. But you know, other countries pay for it. You know, so why can't we? Here's what drives me. I was gonna say, this is what drives me really crazy, is that there are presidents of universities that are making $2 million, and you pay a faculty member $45,000, and they're working their ass off trying to get tenure, trying to get publications, teaching courses. And I'm not saying the chancellor's or president's job is easy, but they shouldn't be making $1 million or $2 million. I love Steve Martin. You know, those people just shouldn't be making that kind of money. That's my opinion. You know, having been, you know, in the teaching and being a professor too, you know, I mean, I'm not making $100,000, but our chancellor, at the time when I was working at the university, was a complete jackass, a complete idiot. He wanted, because a lot of other faculty, a lot of other chancellors around the area were getting paid $500,000. He's like, I want $500,000. It's like, no, you're not going to get $500,000 because you're an idiot. You can't keep students here. University's falling apart, and we want to pay you $500,000. No, plus he was stashing money away in secret funds with the provost. They both got fired, not before they fired me, but they both got fired because they were just doing shady shit. And he's like, I want $500,000. It's like, no, you don't do your job. I'm working harder than you are. But they only pay faculty, you know, $50,000, $80,000, and that asshole's people want to make $500,000. It drives me crazy. Sorry. University kept adding useless upgrades, forcing the tuition up, like adding a new student center, right? Jack up tuition, jack up money. You know it every time. So here's the funny thing: your husband, who works for Safeway, pulls in more than a teacher. Isn't that? As a teacher, you know, I find that it's shitty. You know, it's hard. You know, as a professor, you know, I mean, I wasn't making 6 figures. I wasn't close to it. I was substantially under it, but you know, I worked hard for my students and tried to do everything I could, but you know, there's an imbalance, I think, there. I think our teachers need to be paid more. And I'll always advocate that whether I teach again or not. My first year at the university, the president resigned because it was discovered that he was spending the tuition increase. Oh, really? Fucking jackass. That's bullshit. Yeah, man, I was teaching for 8 years and they cut me out like no problem, you know? Like, you guys can suck. Yeah, you guys can eat a dick in that sense. Sorry to say that, but you know, it was just frustrating. It's just, you go walk your ass into oncoming traffic. Teachers just don't go paid much, and then K through 12 get paid even less, you know. Ugh. Pisses me off. However, we're gonna call it a night, everybody. It's time to turn it in. It's 1:20 in the morning. I'm gonna brush my teeth, do what I need to do, and relax a little bit. But hey, you guys, thanks for sticking it out with me for the evening. We're getting closer here to Spooktober, and we'll be working there. So, I mean, Casual Gaming Guy, Ebby, Zion, thanks for kicking it with me so late tonight. I mean, the last kind of few survivors are Thunderfoot's in here moderating. He's just kicking it. Evil Ted's in here. I haven't talked to him for a while, but he's just kind of lurking, it looks like. So, thanks everybody. I really appreciate the evening. It was fun. We made a good dent in here. We're getting further in the game. What chapter am I in? Let's see here. I'd like to try to wrap this game up as soon as possible. Chapter 17. Let me see how many chapters there are. 30. All right, so we're kicking it. We're getting there faster, you know. But hey, Ebby, during Halloween, we're going to be doing like one night a week. We're going to be doing late stream. We're talking like 9 at night to like 4 in the morning. We're going to be doing that. So anyway, everybody, have a great night. Stay safe. Be smart. Make smart decisions. And I will see all of you later. Have a good night.